Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia? Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver... They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
All right, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals. Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's during some recent investigations. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. There for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right?
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins?
Well, I'm sad, yes. There's no point in being Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Tre? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
the air.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful. Step on up! Cue the spotlight!
this place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get my mind wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you. That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please... Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
bridge!
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus, and Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her! Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... it hurts.
Demoiselle!
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court.
The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now!
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vacher?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way! Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi! Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Cue the spotlight!
Be sanctified.
Step on up! Yeah! Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the water's drowning fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is.
There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia?
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the result.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets, and will not give them up easily. Which makes it all the more my...
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands.
I will be carefully...
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre. All right.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu.
Yay! And there's good food too! Paimon's already started.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing?
Mona?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scryglass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname? Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, there was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to...
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just
thrice as great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is.
Talk about excess...
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes...
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born...
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we...
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecies. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and
A visionary? Sounds really powerful.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Huh? Are you sure?
All right, I'll help you.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing.
Oh, well.
That's the greatest of astrologists.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you...
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you. That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get...
You're here! Finally!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Like I said, I've already explained everything!
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me.
Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what...
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh! You noticed! Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh? How intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim. The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed? So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kinda scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone. I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming! Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try— Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be— well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so— perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little—
I see. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate, but even so, I still hope for, and believe— perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe— I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all—
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about it was worth trying to comfort you. I suppose that might be why—
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by. Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blinded friend. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed, journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The traveler. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time. Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat? Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation we were in. Let's...
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalet was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you...
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but... maybe...
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes! Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's... It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here. office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to—
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. Have you—
Really?
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows you're—
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would... No, Paimon should ask if you could... We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing? Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillac sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillac sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillac was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh! Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come! This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible. Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her! This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No! I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent. Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh?
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the...
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Oh, let Paimon see! Oh, wait. Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratories has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. And if I was not the Archon?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between... a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or Is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone! Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar! I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved! Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me!
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough! Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. Ugh. That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue... that doesn't sound right. It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water!
Miss Siegewien? If you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You... Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. Is too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct, then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as his recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then...
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that... so when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the...
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember. The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
That doesn't sound quite right.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve. It's not as simple as falling into the sea. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing? Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia as recorded on the stone slates.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truth should come to light. It now, so that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible! Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians Fantanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fantanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before. This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
That's way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina!
No, I still need answers!
You...
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not... Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor, the eyes of countless Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Over here! Let the magic... Breaking news! Time to shine!
The tide's checking.
Hey! It gives! The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards! Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Hey, Pure.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Good. Been good.
Be not nervous.
Got Furina's
Be not
weapon.
afraid.
Showcasing.
Before you.
Finishing up this before I go to work.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't
Don't
that
apologize.
mean everyone will die? I'm
It's
a
all right.
Fontanian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical
I've been
meetings
enjoying
exist
myself.
in this world precisely
Made
to
some
give
friends,
people
you know,
a chance
just
to
like
turn
Genshin.
things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why
Not
do
to mention, I
have to
gained
be
some
the one to
students
suffer?
too.
But
Actually helping people
if
get
the
Furina
prophecy
soon.
will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well.
I know, right?
Fontaine has
I
just
got
lost
hers
its
yesterday.
Hydro Archon. I
Up
need
on a hundo
you
on
to
it.
play a role. That of the new
And it's an
Archon.
oh.
Play as
It's the video from last night.
That's right.
Should be about like 15
You must
hours
begin
ago.
a never-ending masquerade.
So
You
now I
must
got
never
Nubulet's
let
sword, I got
anyone
Nubulet's
suspect
weapon,
your
I got
identity.
Riley's weapon, and I
If
got
you
Furina's
can
weapon.
keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but
I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh?
Sure enough, I was about to leave, but it looks like I'm still gonna be watching it.
I'll be looking forward to it.
I really want to know what the fuck is going on. I wish I could show you that I have our sword. Ow. That guillotine's still up there.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Fosalor,
I hear you, Steve.
the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Aw, you slept with me. Aw, you slept with me. That's so cute. Oh no, I've been sitting here gagging, talking, and listening to this whole story about Furina going into court and about to be executed here in the next 30 seconds of me actually still watching it at this point. So yes, I am having so much tea.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions,
do you not know how many friends had fell asleep with me on the game and I'd literally be here like, gotcha bitch, and don't really care?
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully...
Oh, nigga, I've heard so many snores, I will laugh at you, okay? I will be your best friend and laughing at your snores, because your snores will be definite, okay? I've heard so many different, and I love it, okay? I snore, okay? I don't judge.
I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that?
But I am live.
She even told
I'm
us
just
to
watching
send her
this and waiting
suggestions there
on
at the end.
call to get here.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
If you can, just for me, keep what we talked about.
If you ask me,
you know,
the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a maison back.
I'm not like that, but when he's around, because you know, like,
why is everyone
still be you, but try to
fake?
stay out of it.
This is
if that
bad.
makes sense.
If I get exposed here,
because I don't want you getting caught up in it. None of my friends have either, but I just let me handle it.
I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
My friends do know, and he knows that they know. So that's why I'm saying, like,
how would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Act like it's nothing.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence, one who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house. Would the children of Fontaine follow them?
I'm here.
Well, It seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest. I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And close politely. Oh no.
They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
I'm living for the story. Pure, I'm really good. I'm sorry, Pure is on my live right now and he's commenting.
Lady Furina,
One of my good
I don't know
friends,
what to
he
say.
got Furina and his, her
To
weapon.
see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now.
In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
She really played this down as a part, Furina. I see why they said, now I knew why that I knew she wasn't the real Archon to begin with.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports.
She is, but she wasn't. She
As
was
for
just a
the
memory.
specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't
A
look
memory
good.
that an Archon
I
actually
see.
wanted to have.
It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Still in the Furina quest, listening to it.
Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the following.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already.
I do.
There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
And have some Korean
Lady
barbecue.
Furina,
Oh my god.
I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
She cried.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
She cried.
What is it, good citizen?
Yeah, when she's been playing this part all these years. 20 generations have passed.
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So it was true, she never had power to begin with.
So interminable. Hundreds of years must have passed by now.
Damn.
Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would
You went
hurt
through
so
5
much.
generations, honey.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
So that was her secret, that she
so
been there.
many
There was nothing that she could do
investigations
to
across
stop
the centuries.
She just like and said she had to play
There's
her
not
part.
even a sliver of hope that we might break.
There was a reason for it. But I'm glad to know like nobody was really harmed in Fontaine.
Maintain this.
That was my spirit because I really throughout this whole time of the story, I really did like there was actual Fontainians. But in actual retrospect, it really makes sense why that there's an Oceanid in Liyue. There's an Oceanid in Inazuma, Sumeru, everywhere else, including for certain events. Like these were all part of Falsa lore, being her power for the Fontaine.
You don't have to shoulder
Now
this
understanding
alone.
that this was
Although I
her
don't
original
know what you might
sin
be
for
keeping from
trial.
everyone,
It's
your
like,
people are more than willing to
why
share
being
your
tried
burden
by
with you.
creating humans? She wanted a better life. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She wanted to turn down being a god for a minute and just
Share my burden.
breathe. But
That's
the consequences
impossible.
with it of
It was
Celestia
stated
being
right
the
from the
highest of
start
powers
that this
said
would be
no.
my
She
duty
did it
alone.
anyways, in spite of
But
their
even if your
decision.
burden doesn't need to
So
be
I can
shared,
understand
you
the
can
trial,
still
but
choose to confide in someone.
sentenced to death?
Just share it with
Like,
me.
okay, now you're really being
I'm what you
overboard.
call a witness.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Which
And
means
if
Traveler
Tevat
and
is
Aether
in its
are
entirety a
literally
show on
the
a stage,
judgment
then
of
you're
Celestia.
just a spectator, aren't you?
Basically.
If that's the case...
And if I have to think about it, right.
She's right.
I'm now thinking about it because
In her.
Paimon, well not Paimon, but the whole beginning of the battle was literally judgment upon
Fontaine will
Tevat.
be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish.
That kind of sucks.
What if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once.
I hope when they do finish all this,
Such an outrageous thing to do anyway.
like, I hope
find
that they have some
someone in
twisted
whom you
turns
can
about
confide
Traveler
your
and the brother.
frustrations and sorrows.
You know, like, even with Paimon,
Surely
like, I still do have the theory that Paimon was the one who sent everybody into this space. You know, because we really don't know much about it. We really don't. Like, it's giving me Falsalor and Furina type a little bit. But at least, Paimon knows. Paimon knows she's playing a part.
No, I have nothing to say.
Really,
I am
as well as
Furina,
Paimon.
the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do,
Pure said,
dear
in a way,
spectator,
think
is to witness
Celestia
my
is scared
performance
of
until
Lumine
the
and
curtains
Aether.
fall.
This is kind of my theory. I kind of agree, because it literally took two of them to take one person down. And even so, for that was a struggle.
Fine.
Basically, Pure said Aether and Lumine are pretty much feared by Celestia. And I agree with that too. Because if that was the case, Paimon, why are you the one that was able to take both of them at the same time?
Doesn't know the truth. You've never once let her in on a full plan.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, it seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine?
But that's giving off that little good and evil sense, because it's like if you play Aether or if you play Lumine, are you really choosing the right side?
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness.
Honestly, I'm mad at the Archon that they literally stole the Dragon Sovereign's power. Like, that's first of all pissing me off.
Hidden within
because
the machine
it's
all
like,
along.
this wasn't your power to begin with in the first place.
And then,
yeah, I'm being a hypocrite because you wanted to pull for an Archon and all this and that. I got Nugalette. So that's not making me being a hypocrite. It's making me understand on why it's going on. Like, Falsalor, bitch, you are a bitch, but I commend you for what you were doing, bitch. And I gotta respect you because even for a god questioning a god, it's like, are we really doing the right thing? Which means she is part of what Celestia is actually doing right now. Zhongli had no part in this.
Justice. It will also take down the
divine. Venti was like, I'ma chill the fuck out.
Did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose?
If we were gonna do it, let me pause this whole continuance of Falsalor right now, because let me go on and break down what I now think about the Archons. Let's start off with Venti. Venti, I can see why you stay drunk. I can see why you want to stay cheerful. I can see why you just want to play music, because literally this is all that you really want to do. But thanks to Celestia, you are literally the worst one that can literally kill anybody at any given instant and any given time, because it's no motherfucking shade for how much of drinkage that you've been doing for how many years?
Like 500 years ago.
But here's the thing, it's not just 500. It's more than that. It's more than that, because it shows from Nahida, because Nahida is just a branch, a leaf, a petal of energy of God. Bitch! Like, no shade, she's upset because of the real truth. And not to mention, I gotta give a slow clap to the dragon of Sumeru, because literally, she said, bitch, I don't like you. Bitch, I've had it with you. I understand that you are not the actual Archon, but you are just a sliver. And even for just a sliver, bitch, I want to slap you right now, because that is even just enough for me to be satisfied, to be able to let you know what the fuck has been going on. It's like Mother Nature just basically said to the gods, y'all are fucking up my life. I'm gonna need you to stop. Now, we're getting into fucking Imuzumo. May, or A, and the puppet.
Yeah.
And Scaramouche, y'all know y'all full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
All three of y'all bitches are full of shit. I love you, Scaramouche, because you are a douche. Keep that energy going, because it's no motherfucking shame. He don't care about humans. He don't give a fuck about humans. He don't give a flying flipping goddamn, excuse me kids, fuck about no goddamn human. Still to this day, unbothered. That makes him dangerous. Okay, that just move. A and the puppet. What the fuck is going on between y'all two? The puppet wants to be real, but May wants peace. This don't make. You killed the dragon of your region, put him on an island, and made a trophy out of his ass. And y'all still having this battle of, I want to be real or not? Lord, I got a headache. Don't get me started about the Raiden Shogun, because that... Everything about Inazuma pisses me off. Everything. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. It makes more sense of Leeway with Zhongli and their dragon, because literally he's like, Morax, I am so sick of you and putting me in this prison. Let me out! Want to beat your ass. Morax doesn't want to cause no drama, so he just put all that power and just put it in. Zhongli, you're no better. You're like the warden of the situation.
Dog, I just thought about it. I think I'm going to go.
I can't wait until we see the Fire God and the Cairo God, because those are the last two left. And once I see them, that's really going to show how all seven are literally sitting at this table in Celestia, knowing that there's a higher being that controls all of them. The only person that does, that has been living over 500 years, and plus more on that, has been in prison and sealed throughout this whole fucking time. This is how I feel when I walked into Leeway and actually seen the actual dragon of Leeway. Let me out, damn it! Chocolate! What? You gonna let me out here? God damn it! It's like a genie in a bottle. Let me out! I have never seen a Scrooge on Christmas Day in broad daylight. That man was mad.
And then also, I'm pretty sure when the Unity was Scaramouche, this also as well.
Well, I mean, she kind of did change his chakra nature.
Yeah, facts. And the doctor's keeping that secret.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. Should we not get in tune that way? We were set up by a whole Mecha Garmek army in the beginning of Fontaine, just walking into this, not even 2 days in. But we're in a whole great battle full of how many of these motherfucking mecha machines? But hold up, wait. There's more to the story of this. Hold up, wait. One of the bosses, Lenny. Lenny and Fremine need these pieces from a certain person that makes these mechas. Which means, bitch, how are you able to find out all of this information Knowing for the fact that you were supposed to be a weaponized creature, but come to find out you're not a weaponized creature. You're one of the actual Fatui harbingers that created this shit. You oblivious bitch. And a knave is literally, like, as they said, she's the diplomat. But if I have to really think about it, knave, that bitch has to be on a whole different level compared to you to be working on underneath the scenes. That literally you can't, she can't do nothing about it.
My work over these last 500 years
She can't do nothing
has
about
been
it.
to constantly
She really
accumulate
can't.
indemnity
That's why she's the
within
diplomat. She's just the voice of reason
really,
compared to a bitch
some
that
have
will
already
cause any
discovered
type of
that only a
destruction just by the snap of
fraction
her
of the
fucking
energy
fingers.
generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority has been.
Like, I'm loving the
had
background
to
and
be
drama that he's giving right now, and
to enact
I'm
this
saddened,
death
I'm
sentence.
disappointed, I'm upset,
was
I'm angry,
all
but
part
I'm
of your
also
plan.
happy because
Both
the
the
only
trial
person that's
and the
really
sentence.
understanding life
Indeed.
of who you play as the character, either
accrued
Aether
over
or Luna.
5 centuries,
But the significant
could have
twist is
sustained
the real
Fontainians
question:
for
are we
millennia
picking the
had
right
it
side?
only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia
I need to know.
and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Okay, that kind of
The
makes sense
destruction
for
of
the
the
original
divine
Hydro
throne.
Archon, because
If I do
Fausalor
not
and
misunderstand
Furina
your
are not
intent,
the actual Hydro
you must
Archon,
be.
but they're actually
Returning what's
oceanic,
rightfully yours
that were
to you,
created
of
by
course.
the actual
In
Archon
other
that never
words,
really showed
this was
herself.
all done
She
to
is
return the
alive,
authority
but
of the
she's
Hydro
nowhere
Archon
to be
the
found.
Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But
And she just told Nuvulette the truth, like, Nuvulette, you are the dragon of this place.
No, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
But it's going to take all 7 dragon sovereigns to actually
Even
handle
now,
that type
I'm
of
quite
power.
pleased at how well my deception worked.
I feel bad for Nuvulette that he's been fooled for this long. Because, if anything, he's
Hydro
actually
Dragon,
the true
Hydro Dragon,
Fontainian
don't cry.
Archon. As I predicted naturally.
I
Because
must
if you really
say,
think about
had it been
Archons,
within my
Archons
rights,
have the
I would have
actual
loved
power
to
that
judge
is
the heavenly principles
unwinnable to a
themselves.
god tier level.
Were they not guilty of
The
essentially the
Gnosis
same
is
crime?
that power of God, but
Egeria
how they
stole
said
the
about the
power of the
Gnosis,
primordial
only the
sea,
true person
and the
who
heavenly
has the
principles
power
stole the
can
power
wield
you
this.
ancient
And
dragons possess.
the only things that are able
I,
to
for
wield
my
the Gnosis
part, am
power
the god of justice.
are Dragon of
And is it
Sovereigns.
not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice,
So literally, it's like
I've
the
always
Archons
believed that justice lies in the
stole
process
this
of pursuing human existence
and made this
itself.
power greater
So, if the theft of the
than what
primordial sea's might
the
was Fontaine's
Dragons of
original
Sovereigns
sin,
could ever do.
then
But
even matters
it's
of
kind of funny
procedural right
because the
and wrong
Dragon
aside,
Sovereigns known
the
about
descent of the Fontainians as humans and
They
their
only
right to
use
exist
it
in
to
this world
save things that
would
they
be
need to,
Fontaine's
not out of
original
pure evil.
justice.
And
In
that's
other
what happened.
words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying
really
the
wanna know
prophecy
because
and
there was
ensuring
a
that
picture that
Fontaine's
showed,
people shall live on. That
Lumine
should be the justice enthroned
seeing a
over
whole
all
abyss
others.
of
At this
Tevat just
point,
destroyed.
We, whether it be myself
I want
or
to know,
all other Fontainians,
what was the major sin
have
for
shouldered the burden
Celestia
of this
to
sin
make
for
this
far too
so-called
long.
judgment on Tevat?
Eudex Nuvulette,
What did
the
Tevat,
highest judge
not
in
counting
our
the
land,
Dragon of Sovereigns,
When you
Because they don't
regain your
have, what
full power as an
necessarily did
elemental
Tibet
sovereign,
do
what verdict
to
shall you
receive
pass upon
the
us?
judgment of execution?
So when I was invited to the
By
court of
Celeste.
Fontaine to serve as Eudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Because like it is with Furina
I
and
now
Falsa
understand
Lords,
the true
it
purpose
plays in
behind
the
this
same
position.
judgment on why she
From
said
the
I had
beginning,
to deceive
I was
the
uninterested
gods.
in human existence.
So
These
this
5
was
centuries
God.
of
These
living
were the
alongside
gods'
them gradually
judgment,
brought about
and
mutual
to
understanding
destroy
between us.
Tibet. But
And I
why?
have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious
Why
one, Fusar.
does Tibet need to be destroyed?
Things
What
being
was
as they
its
are,
sin?
surely you
What
know
was
that I could
its-
never declare them to be guilty.
Are we about to go into a cutscene? Oh, we are. Oh, wait.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
I hope they give us her skin. That skin is so heavenly.
Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
So she does love. So Neolu was right. It wasn't Nahida that loved to dance. It was the Hydro Archon. Neolu and the Hydro Archon literally have the same technique. I'm now noticing that because everything that Falsalors is doing in Furina is literally Neolu. Wait! Ah! Turned into bubbles! I love bubbles. That's sad. He is upset.
I, Eudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
He asked to release the primordial seawater. It was no choice. So all of Fontaine was literally underwater. So all of this was like Nahida pre-forth and telling us before we walked into Fontaine was literally just an act and dream.
Tea is ready?
Low-key, Nahida and the Archon of Sumeru was literally preparing us for the Hydro Archon. And telling her side of the story of what's really going on with Celestia and why they chose the way that they chose. So if you really think about it, the people who were actually punished were the actual Archons.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yeah.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment.
You guys
to
were
that
the
beast.
actual true Fontanians. You guys are not Oceanic. So Nevea, Fremine,
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Lynette,
Through certain
Lenny,
means, I
are
now have the
literally
ability to
the
separate
only
the power of the primordial
humans
sea from
are
that
actually
creature.
in
We should seize
what's
the
her name? I forgot her
opportunity to
name.
pursue our quarry.
They're literally the only humans of Fontaine. That would make sense.
Traveler, now that the
Cecily
oratories
is a
can no longer
Fontanian,
function,
but
I require
like she
an
is,
executor
she's
to
of
help
a
me mete
different
out
race.
justice.
She's a Melazine. A Melazine that used to be here 500 years ago. Because they've been here for a long time.
The root of the calamities befalling
It's
Fontaine.
just like
the beast
how we
that
noticed
enacts the
about them.
prophecy.
They didn't remember.
Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Just like the
Come with me,
Arnaras.
The hour of execution
Oh my god. Now it's starting to connect the fucking dots. Oh my god. Wait. So does that mean it does have to... Wait, was their sentence dealing with King Deseret? For their judgment of Tibet? Yeah, look. Look, I'm about to... Oh, shit. Fuck! I got a battle whale! Ah, shit!
I've already done my best to stop the power.
I know I can hit him, but...
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Oh, that's a big ass tail.
Unless we can find a way to
No!
attack it from
Anything
within.
but that!
She'll share a part of the ancient dragon's power. She'll look for a way to get
Am I even doing any damage? Oh, don't eat me yet. Oh, please don't eat me yet. I don't want to be eaten. Please don't.
I can feel its sorrow
Just don't
turning
eat.
into hostility.
I don't know what to do. I don't. He's so fucking huge. Oh my god. What is that?
The all-devouring narwhal
Oh, I
cannot
destroyed it.
resist
Okay.
its instinct to devour.
Oh no.
Continue
Oh no,
to
anything but
resist.
this. No, no. No body slam, please.
Say cheese!
No! No! Anything but me! No! I don't like being eaten like a pig.
Why is there a hole sitting over there? Scary.
There's a child in a whale.
But my name is Song. Hard hitting it?
Let the mighty be humble. Bow your head.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Well, he's learning that now. Come on, Nubilet. We got this.
Shower me with tip. Tip on up.
We're only using Fontanian.
I'm getting this up.
Be sanctified.
Stop playing with me.
Settle down.
What just happened? It crystallized. Who is that? Wait! That's the bitch from the beginning! That's not Falsalors. That's somebody from
Thanks
Celestia.
for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... It was just supposed to be a short private trainer session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point. But they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Clearly.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what
Literally.
sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that...
Oh, right.
Right.
So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh.
That's a name that's
The master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
You mean like chicken?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary?
You see my nugget?
Vetterfalnir
then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They're both pursuing some form of perfection.
Periods. So
Wait,
that's how why
didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
No, I think he
that
was
the
more
all-devouring
confused
narwhal
than
used up nearly all its
taking it
strength
personal. I
fighting
would
you.
understand.
Such
I would know if
energies
somebody
would
would
prove
have took it
difficult
personal.
for the
Nah,
planet's deep seas
he's
to
always
digest.
did this.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh, so it's not gonna rain tomorrow? I'm staying in. Fuck it. If you need something, you know what I'm saying? I need a phone call from you type shit. Right. I'm staying in. Fuck it. I don't want to go to work today. I just looked at
Not
the
to
weather
worry.
report and it said you don't have to go
Focalor
nowhere.
has
What? I'm not going.
Already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Man, that shit stank.
In the end,
You just only broke it up.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters.
No.
And only Furina will remain.
Nobody talking about your balls. Was talking about the weed. Fart, ball, weed. I knew it. It was underwater. Everything's been underwater this whole time of us actually stepping foot in Fontaine.
People of Fontaine be washed away.
That's what it meant by the cutscene. All the sins of the people of Fontaine would have washed away. Everybody died except for the ones that weren't Oceanics. Charlotte, Nevaeh. Like, these were actual, right, the actual people who lived there.
Hey! Help! Over here!
There were actual Fontainians that were actually human. Wow. And there's more, thank God. So I wonder, are they going to change the dynamic now of Fontaine, or are they still going to be keeping the map? Because that would be good if they change the dynamic to it. It would, like, after the whole story, it's now submerged underwater.
All hands initiate
and all
emergency
that's left
rescue.
of Fontaine is from Risley's ship. Because now the primordial seawater is not primordial no more. It's just now seawater. All the essence of primordial has went back to the Hydra Archon ever since the execution. All the god energy is gone. Come on now, they're finding people underneath the sea to save them.
Look, the water's receding.
Okay. Right. Okay, so now that does change the aesthetic now. Because now we don't have to worry about primordial seawater now.
It's a miracle.
Everything is not supposed to be underwater, but all the original Oceanians are gone. That does give out that description of Noah's Ark. The true sin of the land.
Right. We're saved. The prophecy
See my hand somewhere?
was wrong.
It's in the bathroom. The last time I seen it. No, it's right there. You are blind, sir. Fatui Harbinger type of name. What you're talking about, Pierre? Skirts? Yeah. It kind of does a little bit. I really do not want to go to work today. I'll go to work tomorrow.
I feel that.
Well, because I've really been interested into this, and I still need to level up Furina's weapon. Yay! Now I got... Ooh, Tears Among the Stars. No! Ooh.
The solar renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present
The foul. Shut up, Pure.
old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia.
He said that sounds like a type of Fatui Harbinger is a foul. A chicken.
Late at night. You just need a little of it.
What's
Skyship
name?
Winglet, Lunar Bane,
Pure, go to your corner. You're grounded, sir.
the various disputes that have arisen on account
You
of
are
Mr.
grounded.
Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a
I'm
once
dead.
overlooked
Like that does
gem.
sound like a Fatui Harbinger.
Always
The
call
foul.
first
No,
person
not
bad,
the
but
chicken.
You know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a
Oh,
miracle,
dead.
they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Oh, I'm dead. Pure is doing the most right now.
Recognizing the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition
Oh, did you
packed
get
to
the
the
number?
margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Hold on for 1 second. I gotta take this phone call. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta put my mic on mute real quick. Hold on.
a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue?
It's about the principle!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. At work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. Also, not to brag.
Okay, I'm back.
Interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Next time I'm start acting crazy with his hands. Just like I did to do another old black head today. He walking up to me somebody like he gonna tell me a big ass secret. He like, hey man, you know how motherfuckers like, hey man. I'm like, what's up? He like,
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore you so much?
I like the people. I say it loud. What you talking about? I'm loud as hell. He like, yeah, man, make sure. I'm like, my pants is good, bro. Good looking out though. Good looking out. Why is you looking at my booty? Why is you looking at my ass? And you not even, y'all not even getting no view of it. Y'all not getting nowhere of view of it because I have pants on underneath these pants. That's what I'm looking at pants. Y'all ain't looking at my ass. I have a man.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Dude, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the Fortress Center.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Kids ain't supposed to be in a motherfucking basket. And they give instructions on how to motherfucking use it. Y'all better leave me the fuck alone.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegewing.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegewing. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jerrier? Miss lvling?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, just pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed,
on the phone talking about they
we'll leave those
and
to
you
the
just
folks
start
in the
twerking in their face just to cheer them
Hey,
up
everyone.
and they say, go on now. I like doing shit like that just to throw you off of focus.
Good.
You be so
In that
heated in
case,
the
let's call it a
conversation, I'll
day.
just start twerking in your face.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Take the twerk.
Come on,
Yeah,
Chandler, let's
go
go.
somewhere.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the
No.
underwater factory next time.
No.
Until then.
This is what you should this is what you should really do.
All right.
Look, this is what you should really do. Let me give you a secret. If you really want to have some fun, you remember that episode where from South Park where they had the nipple flops and they started rubbing up on their nipples? This is what you should do. The next time that she has an argument, just pop up around the corner like how they show up in their white underwear, white socks with a t-shirt, and just slide in, open your nipple vest. It's like, is that an argument I see? I swear to God, if you do that shit, it's going to make the most... Look, it's going to make the most ugliest face that they're going to make. Like, is you really rough? That's what I'm talking about. If you do that while sliding in with the whole theme song music, then once you stop sliding, drop them nipples, they be like, is that an argument I see? And start rubbing it while you're saying it. I bet you they're gonna stop arguing after. You have scarred them for life. Don't argue when you're around me now.
I'd be happy to teach you.
I would do some shit like that. I would do some shit. They're gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna have to keep our conversations private. Because every time that they're gonna have an argument, they're gonna picture me rubbing your nipples. Yes, I like to scar my friends for life. Just a little bit to have some fun. Just a little bit.
Yeah, you still doing it.
Oh, yeah.
They're making me so sick, I need my nausea pills.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Don't think over here.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
I'm dead. Lynette, why would you set up for me like that?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
She's about to use the fuck out of you, don't you?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't... But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to...
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, the knave.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too
Man, your
much
phone's
mind.
ringing.
I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you,
I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other district.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy.
He not realizing they ain't doing that because they don't want to do shit but spend up his motherfucking money.
Over here!
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there! So, you really are here, Neverlette! Kinda didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign! But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans. and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the...
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
Ask
So
away.
they basically prayed
I will
for
tell you
children.
the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Yeah,
She simply
'cause
said
Furina's
that
human
she
now.
was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon. Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
As I am now, I have full command over New Lucia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the name as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure desires, we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yep.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, she mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Going on? You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui!
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here. I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision! That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
April, damn.
Sorry about that. Oh, phone conversation.
Yeah. Okay, it's January 17th. That's around the 16th or the 17th. Because I know I was going to be on my messenger. We don't text like that.
I wish I had.
I don't want that to also be fuck it though. If it do end up just me, then fuck it. But I wanted to, even though I already know what you're
Hey,
gonna say.
Catherine,
But
it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps? You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon the Traveler.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding.
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues, but the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulty.
That does sound like a tricky situation.
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to... There are only a few days left until the performance.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What if... Even if we took the commission, neither of us have...
If you're interested in helping, why not maybe you can't fill the role yourselves.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like... Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be... That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. And now...
Despair! You're splitting up the troop?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone...
Got it! We have a clearer picture now.
Okay, this is just about the show.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Nothing attached to Cox. Attached to Byron.
We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... She's really good at performing, and she...
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous. Her! You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of Of course, it all depends on whether she's in.
No point in stressing about... Besides, things are different now.
Thank you for your help.
Wait, where does Furina act?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Woo!
It is my duty.
Thank you,
come
ma'am.
on, y'all talk too much.
Now that
That's why I just wanted to just be. I need this trip for me because you remember how I got.
Look at this girl.
I just left. I was my straight to the line.
Really, this is her house? I'm dead.
did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives...
She's literally down the street
Not
from
that there's anything wrong.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Yeah, that does sound like Furina.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too. Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
It's baloney!
Sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Not bolognese, baloney! Called a baloney. Not bolognese, baloney. Baloney.
How rude!
Actually her.
It's not like I have
That
a very
is
eventful
human.
life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now
Thank you
too.
everybody for coming on my
Besides,
live.
I'm sure I could
I'm
master
just here playing
dishes like
around.
leche fosilor
Thank you for
or
coming. Feel
blubber
free to hit that like and
profiteroles in
subscribe and that
time
notification button
if I
if you
felt
feel
so
to do so.
inclined.
If not, you will die a painful
it
death.
is. You
No,
don't know
I'm
how
playing.
to cook.
But enjoy yourself and enjoy the stream. I have been on for a very long time.
But
So thank you.
anyway,
and thank you.
what are you even
Here,
doing
you've been
here?
on here for the longest.
I do
really
hope you
appreciate
didn't come
You've
here
been
just
in this
to
with running like
ogle
it's
at
been
my fall
popcorn.
from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad! Yeah! exactly what the traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
Not no more sadness, please.
Well, maybe you're
Just no more
forgetting
sadness.
that I'm no
I can't take it. I've
longer
already
the
cried
mighty
like
Hydro
4 times
Archon.
in this.
I don't even have a vision now.
Literally, I've already
Don't
cried
worry,
4 times.
It's nothing
in
that
this.
serious.
Like, no, I
It's
don't
just
need no
very
more tears.
specific,
No more
and
tears.
you're the one
No
with
more
the
tears.
power to help.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now.
Oh,
So
don't
tell
try
me,
to read, girl.
What specifically makes this matter
We can read
so
you too for how we got in depth in
specific?
this conversation about the whole world of Tibet.
I see.
Yeah.
I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performances.
Yeah.
Given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regret.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
Really?
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I no longer regret left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Oh, burn.
I can understand.
Burn.
But this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no
That's how you
convincing
feel,
you.
girl. That's how you feel.
Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point.
I've never been great at maintaining since I'm just an ordinary person now. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Well, is there anything else we can...
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up... Sorry.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make... Yeah, I guess that's all we can...
Toodaloo.
Sad.
Make sure they save up and have enough money for Chris and his baby. Or the baby.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
I'll tell you, they don't play. These motherfucking... They especially...
Yeah.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
I think that's something you can't escape, even though, you know, Pop's gonna...
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She does...
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to...
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then. Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. Guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission.
Look,
Yeah, this is
there's no
actually a
point
first time
arguing with you
failing
about
to
this
complete
anymore.
mission.
You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on. Sure.
Nosy.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot it. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
Hello, Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position, and all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about it. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Whoa!
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice.
Oh.
But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings
You're back.
who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina?
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them? An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
I'm actually liking this side of Furina, because now it's starting to make sense, like how all the other Oceanids had their personality of being human and understand what it means to be human and being themselves. And Furina's giving me a Shikamaru on a good day, like, girl, this was a drag. This was a drag. I swear to you, baby girl, yeah. It was a lot. I'm just gonna stop playing. It was a lot. One girl should not bear that.
It makes fucking sense. It's something special. Same logic. I'm gonna handle what the fuck I need to handle first, and then I'm gonna pass on.
Dead.
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Yep, sounds about right.
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic
Yes,
consultant.
brother, you better label it. When a
These two
rainbow
over
is just-
here
I
are the
can't
ones that
stand
made
it.
it possible.
Right, yep.
They
Sounds about
kindly
right.
reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete
Period.
it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
I have money. So I don't know.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front
Play with it
trying
we
to
want to.
realize
If you
this
don't want to
dream.
play, you can call me. You know, we
Anyway,
can fuck with
let
it.
me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human.
That's my
and sure
for sure,
enough,
right?
she found friendship
That's my brother.
and even love.
That's my brother.
Everything seemed perfect. But
I
one
got my
day,
straight, bro.
her true identity was
Like,
exposed,
I wanted a
and her
brother.
world came
And I can,
crashing
like,
down
literally
around
have any
her.
conversation. We can
So
argue
far, so
and
good.
just still come together. Like,
Classic
I understand
tale.
he got his family problems.
What
but
happened after that?
I've been looking
That's
for
one
a
of the
brother from
issues we've been
another
trying to
mother,
deal with.
You know, and I fucks with his
Unfortunately,
family. His family's
this was as
so
far as
OG.
the director got with her
I
script.
One day want
We need
to
a proper
meet him.
ending so we can bring this musical to the
That's my big
stage.
bro. We've
But
been through so
people
much
have
shit,
different
but I've told him,
opinions
like, I've
on
always
which
been
direction to
here for
take it
people.
in.
Always
We
been
still
here.
haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
He been doing this shit. And I'm
By true to life.
Yeah.
No, I
like
call
they
him Big
say,
Bro, even though that
truth
I'm
is
older
stranger
than
than
him.
fiction.
I don't care.
But then there's the
Big Bro
question of
than
whether we
funny.
really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
That I could call something.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for
Pretty
some
much
light
Godfather
entertainment.
is-
We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus
Kira,
on
are you
writing
gonna
an
be
ending for
getting
the
on
script.
anytime?
But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
Hold on for 1 second. Shit.
Has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Hold on. Find out where my sister is. Hold on.
Yeah. It was like, there go Angie running, her dumb ass running right behind Byron. I'm like, wow.
Damn it. I know I have Momo here somewhere since it's being petty now. That means you doing too much, ho.
I can't believe them motherfuckers. I cannot motherfucking believe that word.
Wow. Hold on. I don't know what just happened, but
She couldn't say shit for long. She was in that office, lost for words.
my PlayStation's acting weird.
I'm motherfucking right. She older. I don't say she old, but she older. You know, life crack.
I hate it when it does that shit.
Oh, she had to be in her like 40s, type early 40s type shit. Maybe mid 40s. I ain't had shit to say. I'm like, cause I could just tell y'all to do anything and just collect coins.
What do you mean you can't load?
Yeah, Cassie good. Cassie big. But she look like if she look like she can definitely slim down type shit. But that weight don't look permanent.
Wow.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. I think that's what it is. Hey, like
Let me just finish this up.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that one by one.
Oh, makes sense. Okay, he went back to.
I thought the last.
Let's just get through it.
Nothing. I suppose so, allons-y.
Okay.
On my break, I'm a whole customer. She can't say shit.
Not that we both started the party at the same time.
I don't think he said kids. That don't make no sense. He probably said disabled.
Hello? Your mic's on mute.
Oh,
Hi, sister from another Bristol. How you been?
hello.
I feel you, honey. I feel you. But bitch, I see you with that little Marina girl. Yeah. Did you get a weapon? I got Miss Charlotte. Miss Charlotte OP, baby. I love me some Miss Charlotte. Look, I got his weapon and him. Try at the Steambird. Yeah, no, try pulling at the Steambird because that's where Charlotte always be at. The Steambird. Follow me, real quick before you start following. All right. Oh no, not yet, not yet. They're gonna bring out Falsalor's skin for that one. Yes. They're gonna bring her out soon. Yes, I need that outfit. But where I'm at, this is the Steambird. This is where Charlotte be at. Yep. This is the Steambird, Sir Arthur. He's the one that gives out the news to the people for them to start talking shit about people.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Hello.
Haven't heard anything about what's coming up in Snezhnaya just yet. I haven't heard anything yet. Second.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette,
What was the name again?
I'd be happy to teach you.
That's why it's gonna be
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Nope, not really. I'm maybe not looking at it quickly enough, or slowly enough.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to
This is something that I can only say in private. I could never publicly share my views on this matter. It positively baffles me that Fanta has managed to become such a popular drink. Though I suppose its appeal to humans is not beyond comprehension. One can both rehydrate and replenish blood sugar in one go.
Do you mean the Usurper King?
Now that I have reclaimed one of the 7 authorities from the hands of the usurper,
The Usurper King.
I have regained my true form. I am now a fully fledged dragon, powerful enough to judge the rest of the gods. My final destiny is to judge the Usurper King in the heavens above. But until that time comes, I will lend my power to you. People seem to respond to the sight of a man in the rain without an umbrella, as if it were some sort of strange spectacle. Water tasting is a rather sophisticated discipline. Pyro-heated water has the standard au naturel flavor found ubiquitously in the natural world, while water boiled using charcoal has distinctly rustic notes. Similarly, while cryo-chilled water is cold but otherwise unremarkable, the frozen rivers of Snezhnaya, when melted, produce a water with an entirely different flavor profile altogether.
I can't afford to. I don't know what the fuck she thought.
Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7. As the Archon who won the authority of Geo, Deus Ori must be called to trial. If one does not wish to see us on opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine for the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 400 years. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it is still not a given that the judgment will lead to a physical confrontation.
When you find that, Momo, let me know. Because I need to see it, because I'm probably not seeing it for what it is. When you do, let me know, because I like lore like that. Thank you for letting me know, because if I would have known about that, I would have suspected something, because honestly, they're talking about right now that I'm understanding from the story after I just finished it today for Fausalor. We have the Iron Maiden, who is the actual Iron Maiden that is sitting at the, let me look at the map again, give me just 1 second, at the Opera Epiclese. It's the female of the Icewind Suite. She's one of the Fatui Harbingers that they just talked about throughout this whole series. She's the one that's planning all the mechas. So this lore is what I've been missing in understanding what's really going on. So once you find that, I need that, because I didn't know that they had lore with inside of it. But yes, feel free to steal my flowers as much as you need. I don't need them anymore. I'm only leveling up for materials for her weapon. So you are free to... Oh, do you not know where they are? Because I can help you. Okay, so they're going to be only in 3 distinctive areas that are literally in a line. They're going to be in the Loch Urena, Weeping Willow of the Lake, and partial of the Foggy Forest Path. They live in solitude by themselves near water. They don't grow around nothing else. I'm not talking about it. You gonna have to find out on your own. I don't like to do spoilers for people, girl, and it's some tea. All I can tell you, it is some tea. It is some tea. Okay, girl. That girl. Bitch! I was right about my theory. All I can tell you is Furina wasn't the real Archon in the first place. She was just a memory, just like Fausalor. And it's no motherfucking shame, bitch, because y'all were created to be human. Y'all weren't supposed to be gods in the first place. But even so, for that, that was the biggest sin of them all. The dragons... Yup, and honestly, if you really think about it, I am mad at the Archon. Like, the Archon stole the power, but I'm glad for Fausalor's and Furina, because they bestowed the Gnosis' actual full power back to the dragon. So the Gnosis is not really... So now that I understand why... They've already shown it to us, baby. Only certain ones had human forms. The Valen's one of the Dragon Sovereigns. The one that's imprisoned. The one that hates humans. And everything that's transpired. No, I'm so serious. It's the Trenounce domains. The Trenounce domains are literally the actual dragons. The only one that doesn't have their actual dragon, because they killed them all, is Umuzuma. It's literally a trophy inside the islands. The only ones that were left out to be living, in my opinion right now, I don't know what Snezhnaya for their fire dragon or the Cairo dragon in this case, but Dendro dragon still lives. Animal dragon still lives. Animal Dragon was corrupted. Geo Dragon has been imprisoned. Hydro Dragon became a human and played a true part into his power, but did not know what was going on. He was tricked by the Hydro Archon. And the Hydro Archon blessed his power back compared to the rest of the Archons. Zhongli imprisoned. He's not the actual dragon. He was using the Gnosis the whole time. Henceforth, he's still an Archon. The actual dragon is the one that we've been battling this whole time. That's not Zhongli. Right, that's why he been calling out his name. He's mad at him for the revenge of imprisoning him. He's been trying to get out of this cell for the longest because of how long that time was going on. I wasn't saying that he was. I'm just saying there are two differences. Girl, I've been drinking and enjoying myself. That's it. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to have some fun. I see you, Pure. You being on. Don't be laughing at me like a little giggling little girl. Fuck you too. You bastard. Wasn't trying to come after you. I was enjoying this conversation, sis. I'm sorry. I do talk too much. You gotta tell me to shut the fuck up, ho. He is ugly. I can agree with you, man. He is ugly. But honestly, I kind of feel for where he's coming from. Like, as an angry dragon, like, nigga, you imprisoned me for this motherfucker. Nigga, let me the fuck out, bitch. You got me all the way fucked. And honestly, Zhongli is like, nope. Honestly, I kind of want to see the story for that too. Like, no motherfucking shade. Like, you know what? It would really be fucked up if the Fire Dragon and the Ice Dragon were working with Celestia in order to cause judgment against Tibet. And tell me what I don't have. We have 2 Archons left. Yep.
Seems Linny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, they did say it at the end of this story that it was Natalie. My boy Pure is on. Do you mind if I can invite him?
She did, so she's gonna be the last one we get to.
Sis, do you mind if I can invite my friend Pure? He's cool. He's really cool. Well, look, I kind of want to talk to you about your Furina. How did you build your Furina, if I may ask? Are you serious? You're not using her for her buffs, though? Why not? She don't really need that much material for her buffs, honey, and I'm pulling off at least 23k, girl. So it's like pretty much ta-da, and you got her. Okay, she's going to need, if you want the advice, I know you probably don't. You got the Phantom Troop set on her? Oh, sorry, I said Phantom Troop, Golden Troop. I'm sorry. I had my words mixed up. The only things that you would need for her, if you really want her to do the best healing out of the ass, because she's literally a wild card. And when I mean she's a wild card, I got good healing off this bitch just with crit rate for a circlet. Oh.
I went to Reading.
Pure, I don't see you on, honey. I'm trying to add you, but I don't see you on, Pure. I'm gonna need you to show online for me, love. Not you, Momo. Pure. He's my brother. LGBT too. He's quiet. He's not sus or anything. He's real quiet. He's a sweetheart. He loves to talk. Bang.
It's nice and corn with the flaming huts and
All right. Hey,
Seems
Momo.
Lenny is
Do you
saying
mind if I
some
can make
strange
an
things
open
again.
party and you join up on me?
It's
We can
really
still run some
worrying.
shit. Because I don't want to go through the hassle of my PlayStation acting the fuck up. So I'm going to open a party and you can just join in. Pure, I'm opening a party so you can just join in. I'm doing it now. Join my open party.
the game.
Here you go, babe. Babe.
There's a lot of people. No, not the game. The video game.
Entering standby mode.
Can you hear me, Momo?
I hope nobody disturbs me.
Meet me at the Foggy Path, love, so you can already start farming for your materials. Foggy Path, you'll see me. I'm close near you. Look at your map. Not that far.
Be amazed!
You see me, love? Oh no, you good. Take your time.
Do they got a vision test in that motherfucker?
I have 61 characters. I guess Pierre needs an invite, because he would have been already here. He probably doesn't see it. Hold on. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm trying to find Pure. Because he's taking too long to just look at the chat room and join the party like you did.
That seems like a whole other life, a whole other apartment type shit.
There it is.
I understand what people be talking about. Car, a motherfucking house.
Alright, I'm in the Foggy Forest. Close to you.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Give me a second, let me go fever.
Who knew the people would adore me so much? Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
What's up, Pure?
No, it's probably been 3 years.
Don't you have your booty on mute? Take your booty off of mute, fool.
Type shit.
Where you at, love? I'm waiting on you so I can help you get these materials.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I thought I wasn't on mute.
Nigga, you was on mute. And I think Momo went on mute too. He was looking for the flowers, but I think either that he's on the phone call or he probably have to do something. But I'm heading towards his character right now to see what's up. Because he really ain't moving. I'm trying to help him find his flowers.
Okay.
But yes, I'm so happy I got her weapon. Not to mention, did you see the wing glider I got on her? It fits her perfectly.
So I'll join you guys soon. Someone wants to take my rain of flowers.
We're going to go to the Weeping Willow of the Lake area. You gotta teleport, love. It's northeast. It looked like, did you already collect them? I haven't had nobody else collect mine, and it's been about a couple of days. That's weird. Wait a minute. Did she just start? There's a glitch.
Strike a pose.
It did, because she started walking on water, then she started swimming after that. I'm like, wait, that was a glitch. Oh no, they're here. Show them right. Oh, sorry, Rose time.
Yeah.
No, they're here, right here. I got 3 here. That's weird. There should have been more. I haven't had nobody in here in the last 2 days. Unless... No, that was 3 days ago. Enjoy. Okay, so I guess there's none here. Go back to the teleporter where we teleported. Babe. Girl, just teleport, girl. Well, you do it too much. Just teleport, sis. Just teleport. I feel you, girl, but look, I ain't got time for your shenanigans. I love you, sis, because you've been really, you've been somebody that's been real easy with me. You've been somebody being distant, though, but you've never really showed no ill will towards me. You never showed no ill will. If anything, you showed humbleism. You've been showing your true self. You've never showed any type of negative thing to me, nor no LGBT shade, of course. And it's no shade, bitch. I fucks with you. Honestly, I don't know. I would ask you, why would you? No, I don't compare it to nobody else. I just allow you to be. Why you that far? Wait a minute. Bitch! That was a good leap of a teleport hole. Yes, bitch. Meet me at the center of the tree, baby girl. That teleport was serious. Yeah, go on and collect the rest of the video, because these are the only ones that I'm seeing at the point. They're around in this circle. But nah, I've never felt no bad judgment from you. And I've been trying to find more people like you, because I need them in my life.
Such a hassle.
And I'm glad you kept in touch with me, and I'm glad that I'm somebody that's on your mind, because bitch, thank you. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. Even if I'm not, bitch, thank you. I don't care. You still have me on your motherfucking mind, and I appreciate it.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in Here's the spotlight! Over here!
Here comes the finale.
For brilliance!
Step right up.
Step on up!
Okay, I think that's... Let me keep looking. Hold on. Because these are the areas that you're supposed to find, Furina's stuff. So let me make sure I do a loop around here, because I did a loop around in the other area in number 9, which is weird, because there should have been like a hella sprout of them here, because I didn't need them for a couple of days. I don't know if anybody else took them. I don't remember. Because I've been playing this just to level up shit, and I didn't need the materials. So I've been... It probably could have been somebody within the 2 days that need... Oh! I remember who took them. It was Afro. Afro needed them. He came within the 2 days, so that's why I ain't got shit. I haven't touched her boss just yet. We can do that. I did too. And honestly, that motherfucker is confusing as fuck. So we can damage it while it's in the whale state. We just gotta dodge its attacks. Yeah, and there's another boss inside of it, which is the Harbinger. Oh, the water boss. The judgment of the archive, basically. But if you do come tomorrow, I think I know I would have plenty more in these spots too. Because it should have been up by 2 days. This was just left of what he didn't take. So everything else should be coming up by tomorrow. So if you need stuff for tomorrow, then yeah. Feel free to come into my way to meet those. But I'm on my way. So we're going to do a double rise link. And we're going to be doing a double rise link. Look, you have Bennett, and I'm going to bring Charlotte. I'm going to bring Miss Seth. Ooh, bitch, you already started with it. You did. I feel it, girl. Hold on. Let me find my Charlotte. Charlotte, where you at, girl? Yeah, come girl. We can be clean, gang. We got double rise there on this field. Let's do it. Good thing you got your burst, honey. I'm on the way. I got to take picture. Wow.
Breaking news!
Bam. Punch. Let's do it!
Adventure time!
Have a seat! Step back. Instead of going
Smile! Hard-hitting exclusive! That's gonna hurt in the morning. Everybody!
Come on. Get a little chilly.
Bye. You killed me once, but you ain't killing me again, ho. It's because he has low HP. He does have low HP. Because I based him off a lot of defense. I wish there wasn't defense. Hey, you want? Hey, Pure, you want to get on this?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll join you guys soon. I'm just helping someone to look for arena flowers.
Damn. Okay. Well, I was about to start doing the boss for Furina. I might as well wait. Shit, we might as well discuss it. How we gonna do this team? Because we can't have all Furinas on the team. Go break the server. I mean, I could bring Yao Yao and Fiscal.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Oh, you said bring out Charlotte, lover.
Hold that pose!
I know, I love it. She can cancel out of it too. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Smile!
I like to hold it. Because holding it gives out the real amplification of her damage and heal. That was the R2 ability. Yeah, that was me holding it. Everybody likes to do the quick ability of her R2. I like to do the hold because like it is, you can get 5 enemies with the capture. And if you get 5 enemies with the capture of it, it consistently does Cairo damage. So bringing like Kazuha into this situation to group them up and putting Kokomi right there, bow, ultimate freeze, baby, for at least a good 30 seconds. She is dangerous. I love me some Charlotte. She's like Chi-Chi, but older without the heels. Oh. I wanted her too. And the way she poses, look at that little pose. You showing that little leg. Yes, bitch, show that leg, girl.
Alright.
Show that little pose. Wow.
Alright, I'm gonna join you guys
At
now.
that head, baby, yes. Ah, the girl is just pretty disgusting. Hold on, wait, we got one more girl coming in here. Let's sit in a triangle circle for this girl to appear real quick. There, yeah! Yes! This is a ladies' party today. This is a ladies' party today. Your healings are okay. Mine's at least pulling off 3,000 to 4,000 right now. Bitch, mine is, but we gotta take some damage, girl. It's no shame. Bitch, hold on. We gonna be having a healing comparison of Furina. Only you don't have her weapon. Other than us, we have her weapon. Hold on, wait. For the fact being, me and Pure has her weapon. Yes. We are the beautiful bitches. It's love. Shine. Let me check. Quick check. Alright, check.
I present.
Yes. It's just so beautiful. Just so beautiful. And we get to walk on water better than Coconut. Oh, where did you go? We sitting here on this wall. Where'd you go? Where? Okay, that's his shit. And damn, that's some reach. That's some fucking reach. That is, I don't know, but that was some reach.
Oh, wow.
It's still reaching, yo. Stop getting closer. You're making it worse for him. Hold on, wait, where did you go? Ooh, let's do the crab. Let's do the crab. Like, you, Pure, we see you. You pulling about 200 to at least 2,000. Now it's my turn. He's gonna take this damage. Hold on. It started with the lows too. It really did. It started with the lows too. From 289 to 2,000 was how much heals that she was actually giving. You're giving off 3,000, about 7,000 to 700 to 3,000. You see the difference?
Oh, excuse me.
And it scales too because I've just seen an 8 scale off of that. That's still you. That's all you. We have to wait until until they disappear for me to test it out. Don't die in here. Yeah, 780 to at least 3,033, or 3,340. That's the little numbers. That's the amplification over heal charge. So basically, when she does her normal attacks, she scales more HP off of it, and I seen it. Like her base and max HP is literally about 20,000, but when you raise it up, it scales. Did you activate? No, that's Pure's. He's healing from about 561 to 2,080. 2,839. Because I got a crit rate of 55 and 189, damn near 200 on this girl. So. and y'all still healing. That's how much you see how that much of the healing scales after that you don't cost your R2. That's her at my HP is 35,275.
Wait, 28,077.
What about yours, sis? Okay, so you got the highest actually healing damage output. Let me cost mine.
I'll be back.
839 to 3,002. Yeah, I seen that 3102. So yeah, if anything, from the highest damage or for the highest healing, you do have it. They can't have 12 summonings on a co-op field, or it will break the server. Nope. It will cancel it out. Even for the healers, it can't. It's the same thing. We can't. One summon per arena.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. It can be such a hassle.
But nah, Momo got the best heals out of this, cause his kept going longer than Pure's and mine combined. Yours was still scaling even in the hot water, and that was pretty disgusting. How it did not let you drain yourself, and not to mention the difference between both of ours. We have her kit ability. That's why it kept going up. Her weapon scales off of the HP draining. So you staying in this kept healing you. And it made it worse. So out of all three of us, Momo, you had the best healing out of both of us combined. I feel that.
Found your justice is blindsight. The tides beckon.
This is a 300 crit damage newbie leg. And all I need to do is build up the crit rate.
Silence.
Strike a pose.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Bow your head. Let the light be humble.
I love this man. And he's 300 crit damage. Damn, 79 crit rate with 300.2. God fucking damn, he was critting that whole time. Oh. I wanted him to be at least 50% so he would have been 100% crit rate all the time. Because that would have been worse. Back to your behemoth so you can whoop his ass. Yes, you can. He's done. We just played with the crab and had a whole conversation about our builds about Furina for at least about 10 minutes. We're already here waiting on you.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be...
You is a bitch. Let me use some resin. Okay, how about this? We're all gonna go in the Phantom Troop domain and try to do some shit so you don't be bored. How about that? I need to go craft one resin ball and we can do it 5 times in a minute. Is that okay? We need water, ice, fire, and air, and that's it. I've been using Fontaine people for this, and it's so much fun. It is. Just saying. Alright, I'm ready to. Let's go to this shit. Oh, well, we can't do the domain. The Trinell's domain too. Because I'm still trying to figure out what I should crown. Should I crown her R2 ability? Or should I crown her bird? Because her normal types don't need shit. But it is cute when you have it at C6, though. It is cute. It is cute. Okay. I'm gonna let your... He changed instantly. Okay. But, we got a problem with my voice.
Good for going
we
out.
need a little bit of fire.
Did I say that yesterday as well?
You already knew I was gonna bring it, girl. Bring that fire, honey. I want to see what she chooses. Bring some fire, or I mean, you don't have to bring her. Pure, do you have a good fire type?
I have. Oh wait. I have.
Okay, out of the three elements,
and...
which ones are best for you? Okay, go with ice then. I go with ice.
Go with ice?
No, for Momo, go with ice. What can you do out of all the other three elements?
Can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me
For
so
fire,
much?
I can do Shungling and
Then do
Bennett.
fire.
For
I'll let you
fire.
decide on fire.
Okay, I'll go with her.
And my Bennett animal user is going to be limited. And we got the Hydro. Bow. Ladies, assemble and let's do this. It made it so simple. Like, what is y'all best characters of your element? Because we gonna do this right. Thank you. And he's like, I'm fire. Okay, I'm water and air. So there we go, baby. Let's do it. Let's cause some destruction.
Race you!
Might be low, but we're gonna win this.
Nice and spicy! Surprise!
Let mine take flight. Going strong. Whirling snow. Zip on up. Let the magic begin. My apologies. How dare you? Let the world collide! My apologies! Surprise! Cue the spotlight! The show begins! Break the ice! Time to shine!
And that's how you support your team without using a basic combo. I I've been switching change if you haven't noticed. Y'all ain't dropped below 50% of health.
I accidentally backed out.
I'm dead. I need a lighter. I need a lighter. I need a lighter. Don't be sis. What's wrong with you? Don't be doing me, girl. I like it. It's cute. I was hoping that you went for Rivalry, because I could have. Okay, you know what? Let's have some fun. Let's play random. All right, let's hurry this up too. Let's play random. Pick a bitch, any bitch. All right, this is what we're doing. Okay. We got racist Charlotte on the field. All right. Oh yeah, Mama, you didn't know that Charlotte's racist a little bit. Just a little bit.
What am I going to do?
What you feel like? Ooh, tacos. Ooh, taco Sunday. Come on now.
You're in for a little shock.
Breaking news! Hold that pose!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Silence! Bow your head.
After I get into the fire!
The tides beckon.
Hard hitting exclusive!
Settle down.
Did you wanted to change characters?
Oh, that's my friend that joined. Oh my gosh.
Is that a video? We good. What's up, brother?
Oh, what's up, man? What's up? What's up?
Can you chill out for a minute? I understand that you hype. I ain't trying to tone down your energy, but we ain't on that type of energy, brother. This is like kind of chilling. You know?
No, but come on, we gotta.
We not on that. We gotta. My brother. I mean, I ain't trying to die.
Listen.
I mean. Hey,
no,
you got
I'm
2
on your
seconds.
ass.
I ain't trying to be mean. I ain't trying to be mean. I'm just letting you know now, you only got 2 seconds. Either that you can calm it down or I can kick you out. Just right now, I'm just asking the most politest way that I can right now.
You know what?
So please, if
You know what? Kick me out, son. Kick me out. Kick me out. Yeah, kick me.
I'm sorry about that.
No, don't, no. And honestly, don't apologize for them being them right now. We've been cool and calm, and I like the cool and calmness. When I have the time for that energy, I will. Just not right now. Just not right now. Don't apologize for your friends. He's gonna apologize for himself. He's too hyped right now. That's it. He's too hyped right now. I'm not judging him. I hear him. Yeah, I see him. But right now, I don't want to deal with him. You see what I mean? Like, I'm respecting you, my brother. I just, not right now. I'm being, like, humble about the situation. Like, I see you, bro. I'm not trying to take you away from yourself. I'm a Pisces. If anything, I want you to be yourself, you know? But right now, I'm asking you, and if you can't come down off of that shit for how much that you being hyped, then I'm going to have to kick you. He's like, kick me out. You see me stop right then and there. You said nothing but a thing. Wow. That's it, because I'm a respectable man just like anybody else. This ain't no disrespect, this is some real shit. Real people, real meets real by the end of the day. And if he didn't like it, then not my problem. You pure don't need to apologize for that. You don't. Let them be them. Only apologize for yourself, okay? This was an open party. I already knew what was going to happen. If we got the chance to talk to sensible people to understand, like, hey, this is not the type of party like you just did. I allowed you to take it into your own hands, and he's like, nah. That's why I stepped in. I talked cool and calm, let him know, gave him the rules. He understood it. He said, nah, I'm on some fuckery shit. So, bye, as Momo said. No shame. Conclusion ended. It's how grown men are supposed to do this shit.
That's true.
Don't ever apologize for your friends. They need to apologize for themselves. You've been cool with me for a long time, brother, and I don't see nothing different about you. Okay, you are all still good in my book. This was bound to happen. Okay? I'm prepared. Just let them know. Look, all I can say is for now, whenever that you do jump in a party with your peoples, like, let them know, like, hey, if I'm in a party with somebody, hey, it's not what that type of party is with other people. Like, have that general conversation with your people. So they know, like, if they do see you in the party chat, they be like, okay, is this type or is it not that type? You know, and it gives them a better understanding. Somebody left. Somebody dished my titties.
Oh, I didn't leave.
Somebody dished my titties because I couldn't start it again. So I felt like a left titty was missing. I had to back out to see who left me. Somebody left. And it was one of y'all two. It said, you couldn't go in there again. Wait a minute. Somebody left out this motherfucker because I can't get my titties together. I feel like wet. I wanted to expose them right now for how much damage that we was doing and enjoying ourselves, but one bitch left. Which one of you two bitches left?
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature.
Hey, don't do that, Momo. Now it's about to make me start something to you, girl. Pure ain't saying shit, but like you take the floor, girl. If you gotta move, just stay there, girl. You ain't gotta dip out and disappear on me. Oh, okay. He got tired. He got tired of the same girl. Ooh.
Yeah, she was tired of the
same
girl. Oh, yeah.
I'm bringing Jean. And hold on, wait. We already got the fire there. We got 2 fire.
Oh wait, I can switch.
Oh. Okay.
Oh wait.
Hold on, I got the ice. Don't worry. I got the ice. I got the water. You're gonna do this right. Bam. Thank you. We're gonna do this right. A little cute and kind. Just stay in the back and just throw fireballs. You'll be fine. We need a new pyro healer. That's not like Bennett. But has buffs like Bennett. Just not the overrated part.
Hold that pose! Let the world collide!
Don't be picking on me.
Say cheese!
I am a journalist.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
14K off that ass, baby. Gotta get the right angle. Got it. Ow! Ow! Huh?
Let the world collide!
Ow! What do you mean? You see that 10K across that board, girl? Cheat! Yeah, I've seen everybody been making Furina into a DPS in Charlotte, a DPS with Wanderer's Truth. I don't see it. Okay, now this one's gonna be a free-for-all for, I don't understand it either, girl. I don't. I'm outside, by the way. We're gonna do the Chanel's domain after this, after that we build our characters for what we collected or whatever that you tried to do, I don't know. But, Furina, let's see, what type of artifacts do we have for this? Phantom, or the Golden Troop. Do we have anything new? We do have an energy recharge with elemental. Mastery. I don't think it's gonna do nothing. I might as well just keep the one that I got on you now. Nothing new in that department.
You
There
should
are
really
lots
bring
of
the
journalists
Knights
in
of
the Court of
Favonius with you
Fontaine,
next
but
time.
not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
Okay, nothing really new. I can actually Oh yeah, my Charlotte needs to go. Come on, crit damage! Yeah! Now my Charlotte's about to do some shit.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
Alright, Furina.
Mm-hmm.
193, okay.
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Let's raise this one. Oh, they're giving me more HP on that ass. Okay, 18. So now my Furina is at 29.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Alright. Now, where is this domain? This pronounced domain. Since we already did it.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Oh, it's underwater. Y'all ready for this? I am underwater. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah.
You ready for this? The whale. Free for all. I don't care who you pick. I'm going to whip off. Y'all send it. Ooh. Ooh, bitch. Ooh. Yes. This is giving me what I need. You know what? I'm gonna keep moving like we got that fire. You know what? Yes. This is gonna look so cute. I get to heal y'all and do damage. Haha. Oh, you're gonna survive. You'll be fine. My Baiju stays. Why'd you start it? Welcome to the whale. Here we go.
Taking a turn for the better.
Silence!
Just keep hitting it when it swims. Just stay out of its radius.
Mind the side effects.
Watch the ground. There he is.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Seems like an emergency.
An oversight on my part.
There we go. Yeah, destroy it. Now he's about to swallow us up. There's nothing that we can do. Here we go. Now we're battling the mage inside of him. Have at it. There's gonna be monsters in here. I got your heal. Just keep going.
Remember, health comes first.
Oh, I'm dead.
Heal us up. He is strong. The heat is out. We got this. We got it, we got it. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going. Back out, back out, back out, back out, back out, back out. We got this. We got this. Switch it. Got it.
Taking
Go.
a turn for the better.
Oh.
Go! Go!
Let the mighty be humble.
Go!
Settle
Just keep going! Just keep going! Yes! Look at the diamond! Yes! Yes! No! Keep going!
I see everything.
Keep going! Don't let him get away! Damn it! Ah! Yeah! We do it, Archie! Oh shit!
Seems like an emergency.
Oh yes, I can't wait to rewatch this. He's almost dead! Come back here! Ah! Don't do shit! No! Oh, you bastard! Heals out!
Remember, health comes first.
Nah, he's doing a belly flop.
Silence.
And it's over. No! No! Oh, you devil. Oh, you. Oh. I think shit.
Oh.
Oh, now you just being petty at low health. Now you just being petty. I like you, sir. Put it down. I will baby combo hit the shit out of your fat ass. Put it down. Put it down. Dick damn it. Let me just throw that out so everybody can get their heals back. Damn it. Yay. But now she's doing a belly flop. Honestly, that's the huge boss. That motherfucker took up radius, and you need stamina to keep up with that bitch. We sitting here looking cute. This bitch pop up out of nowhere. Get away. I do like this domain though. I do. This domain was worth it. Well, it looks like I'm leveling up her R2 ability. Ow, I need to go make some whooper shit. Oh, I am done with you, Momo. Feel free whenever that you feel like to leave. Have it delivered, girl. Have it delivered. Oh. 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 They said, get out of here, Momo. Boss says, thank you for coming over here. Yeah, this is going to be in the future generations, baby. Yeah. Love you, sis. Bye. I love me some Momo. I do. That was so much fun. We played with this big ass thing. Ah! I know my viewers are going to enjoy this. I know they are. Time to level up her R2 ability.
It's gonna be cool. Yeah. You don't think nobody gonna want to travel?
I mean, I think I can do what you can, but the next time I'm gonna have to do two. I don't think I have dragons.
I need to finish leveling up her sword. It's at 70.
Nice. Okay, so I know Momo needs some materials, and I know you need materials, so I know I had Afro within the 2 days. There should be some tomorrow. First come, first serve after the both, but after that it's going to be the next 2 days. So try to get whatever you can from other people before coming into my world and finish up what you need to finish up.
I'm gonna go to my world to like level up her sword.
Have fun, my brother. Thank you for coming and being on my live stream and being you, because I had fun.
No problem.
Time itself is a silence.
Exactly. But none of them believe me.
Yeah! Can we play bigger next time? Huh?